Jones. Hi, Ash. Hi, Jens. Dodged the wrong way. Okay, good enough though. Alright guys, let's start another run. I gotta go to sleep soon. Man, leg day was so hard today. Hi, Static. Praise the Chub Mother. Praise be to Chub Mama. Don't delete that. Game. Alright. What's up, Rabbit Ducky? How's that eye patch going?
Can you hear me? Ah.
Still strapped. Nice, man.
I've been looking all
Glad you didn't lose it. Twitch had unfollowed me. They tried to cancel me too, huh? I pretty much did stop streaming though.
Let's get you out of there.
No longer full-time streamer. Just every now and then. Hi, SC2.
Could this it'll be helpful.
What do you guys think? Music? Should we have a music run? Welcome back. Hi, Gio. How's your Saturday going, big boy? How come you don't tell me about your dates anymore? Is it because I made fun of that one chick? Is it because... Oh, actually, you made fun of her first. Still sick? What kind of sickness you got? Drink some soup, man. No? Okay. Hi, Crasher. I think COVID. Oh. I hear COVID's not that bad anymore. Like, it's gotten a lot milder. What you doing, big bro? What's up, Onyx? My test should be negative tomorrow. It didn't become positive the millisecond it touched the T on Friday. What is the T? Do you have muscle or joint ache? No, I just sleep deprived from yesterday. Once a month, I have to stay up for longer than I really should. So yesterday, I had to teach. I had to teach till about 8 p.m. And then got to go home, shower, get in bed, you know. But my bedtime on Friday, so I went to bed at 9 p.m. My bedtime probably should have been about 4 p.m. So since I stayed up 4 hours later than my bedtime at the time, what my circadian rhythm or whatever my body wanted, today I'm shot. Like I am bad. So after stream, earlier today, I ate. I had my ground beef and my maple syrup, which was pretty good. And then I got in bed and I fell asleep for 3 hours. So I took a 3-hour nap and then I woke up. I got some work done. I hydrated, so I had my athletic greens, and then what else did I have? Athletic greens. I had a protein shake as well. And then I forced myself to do leg days. So I didn't stretch today because my body's incredibly tight. So it's like, okay, no, you just need to rest. Just rest. You can stretch tomorrow on your rest day instead. So tomorrow I'm going to switch to a stretching day instead of just a rest day. But then I did my leg day, and I didn't do that much. But fuck. It was like a slog the whole time. It was like my body's just like, no, fuck you. No, fuck you. Stop doing this. But, you know, I got it done anyway. Which I am happy about. What do you teach Muay Thai? T and a C on ours. The C strip has to exist to validate the test itself. T is positive, negative. There's no strip. T means negative. Oh, okay. It's a weird system.
One more thing I should mention.
Okay.
The hotel's security excludes puppets.
Clicking in as requested. That's a funny response. I forgot that was my thing. Good for you. Well done. Very cute. Roger that, man. What are the benefits of using your handstand blocks or just having your hands on the floor? Once you get used to them, they are actually easier to control. So it's easier to control left and right and even back than it is with your hands flat on the floor. With your hands flat on the floor, you have very good overbalance correction. But on blocks, you can control like all 4 directions easier. So it's better for one-arm handstands. I also find that for whatever reason, it makes me push out my shoulders harder.
Look at Jack.
On the ground, it doesn't. I don't always, but when I'm on blocks, like my shoulders have to be really tall in order for me to control properly. Which is, of course, again, better. So they're a little bit hard to get used to. Like, trust me, I couldn't do handstands on blocks for like a while.
I heard you should take.
Even getting up on them was pretty difficult for me, but
I know my way.
once you get used to them, yeah, it just feels better. And then for, well, the exercise I'm going to show next week, it's called a fingertip hold. I think it works better on blocks than it does just hands on the ground. I think, I don't know. But yeah, blocks feel like you're holding on to something. So you're like grabbing something and moving around. That's harder to do on the ground because you only have like your finger muscles basically. But with blocks, you have like your whole hand gripping. But Chungy's still rough for me. I like how you guys all call him Chungy. That makes me happy. Is it easier on the wrists? You can get blocks that are slanted that do make it easier on the wrists.
But don't be alarmed. My name is Jim.
Do I feel like it's easier on the wrists? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to answer that question. I don't think I have enough experience to say whether it is or not.
Rich people were.
I'd probably have to be able to do one-arm handstands on the ground and on blocks and then compare.
That was long ago.
I'll be honest though,
Before the puppet frenzy.
my hands are getting destroyed by them. So they might be easier on the wrist, but they might just transfer that to somewhere else. Hi, Tazius. I'll do my best, man. The Jester meme was my fault, but I don't know if you guys could tell. I am very tired today. I was very tired last run. Like, as soon as I stopped, I, like, passed the fuck out. So, which is interesting because I can play well, but manual processes like counting hits and stuff, obviously I was screwing up because I screwed it up on Romeo. And then on Jester, I just kind of didn't autopilot properly. Is that a new shirt? Yes. Someone got it for me. Nice job. I was wearing it earlier today, but I was wearing a hoodie on top of it. Well done. What's Chungy? Look at my last split. Oh no, Your girlfriend? No. My girlfriend did not get me this shirt. My aunt got me this shirt. Squeala? Squeala got me this shirt? Squeala doesn't even know what size I am, man. Squeala, I don't think he would buy me clothes. He might buy me... I feel like Squeala would buy me random shit. Be like, yo, man, I saw this shovel. I thought of you. Thanks, man. Then he'd say something stupid like, haha, you can dig your grave after I destroy you in Smash. And I'd be like, man, that's never happening. Nah, zero chance. Too good. Bitch.
You've got a lot to
Of all the Soulsborne worlds, that's a creative question.
You know what's your...
Wait, you can't sneak past me.
Soulsborne.
Die!
Definitely not Bloodborne.
I'll kill you both, then string you up.
Kill you both. Bloodborne seems probably the scariest, to be honest. Dark Souls has dragons. Maybe Elden Ring? Probably Elden Ring. It's just like a lot of random people just running around, doing shit. There's like almost mini towns. Almost. Not quite. But almost. Sekiro counts? Actually, no, you're right. If Sekiro counts, it's Sekiro. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually people there. Everyone's inside. There's hunters that sometimes fight, but you won't know because you're inside. No, man. It's like they have houses in other games too. I'm sure there are people inside as well. What's cracking, Greedy Gray? I don't think anyone has ever called me Roz. Spelt like that. That's a weird one. Frozberry. Hello, Secret Berserker. Yeah, I like Geo's suggestion. Geo's suggestion beats mine. I'd say Sekiro. Farad Poutine. Oh, damn. Autocorrect. Got you again, man. Should just break your phone. At this point, my god. For Azkaban, okay. You're having like a slow day today, aren't you? Greatest stream on earth. Do you even stream, man? Why is your name that? Sometimes just for my friends. That's nice. Hi, honey. Dark Souls got dragons. Elden Ring got random entities that roam and find you. What? What are you talking about? Sekiro got people in it, but there's a huge ass snake. Bloodborne has literal nightmare creatures.
You say he's on the lead?
That's the most flawed law. Like, that's just incredibly, like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, it's legit a nightmare. Like, that's what Bloodborne is. It's a nightmare. Or the Hunter's Dream, whatever.
Beware. You can get from City Hall.
Sekiro has a shit throwing handle. Yeah, but you just don't go there, man. You don't go there. The nightmare, the nightmare in Bloodborne is all around you. You're not escaping that thing. Sekiro, you just hang out with Emma. You're fine. Just hang out with Emma. You know, just sit in one of the towns. You can go to Ashina. Everything's fine in Ashina. If a regular human dies in Bloodborne, they awaken to reality. I don't know if that's true. I don't know how that works. That's the thing. You can just wake up in Bloodborne. No, man. You fucking turn into a slug. What are you talking about? Yeah, X-Man, I would say so. Oh, I forgot you can drink sake with Ishin.
Works. Everything you see here belongs to Vanini, the classiest playboy and most.
Oh man, Sekiro was such a good game.
Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious.
Do not accept any positions as a guard for anywhere. Yep. Don't be a guard. You're fine. I'll jump off the bridge. Yeah, that's a really... Yeah, what are you talking about? Bloodborne's the safest. Fucking cleric beast. You just hear something screaming in the distance. Werewolves just strafing like little shit cars. You have things that infect you. You have hags that appear and just like... Nah, man. And then you literally will go insane from looking at some things. Like, it's the whole insight thing. You just go batshit fucking crazy. And then there's aliens. There's the Mushroom Congress.
Gemini's looking out for you.
You could get Emma drunk on Monkey Boost. Could you? But samurais might just kill you. I would rather it be samurais than Ebriatus. I will die on this Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Demon Souls is safe. Let's just go in the fog. Demon Souls is literally the worst. At the end of Demon Souls, it's like the fog came and not only did everybody die, but they lost their souls. Too bad. Like that's the ending of Demon Souls. Hey, good job. You cleared away the fog. Well done. I just want to let you know, everybody that was in the fog, they died, and all their souls are permanently gone. So the demons that took their souls, like they're just gone. Yeah, they're fucked. GG, no re. No, Demon Souls is legit the worst. What the fuck?
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
No, I would not want to be in Demon Souls. There's not even a hot chick in Demon Souls. At least in all the other games, there's a hot chick. Is there a hot chick? There are no hotties in Demon Souls. and I can't even deal damage to Ghost Corrupted Monk, even though I perfect deflect almost everything. Is there a gimmick? Yeah. You gotta use like a snap seed, I think. Is it a snap seed, chat?
I have to stop them.
Main Estrella? She's, yeah, I guess so, but she's also kind of like a rot goddess. I guess that's the same as Millennia, though. Shrine Maiden? Ah, Maiden Black. She doesn't have eyes.
Your own sterling reputation.
The purple stuff. Or confetti. Ah, confetti, yeah. Is it confetti? Snapseeds. Yeah, sorry, it's confetti, not snapseeds. It's confetti. I'm surprised I remember that, actually.
I picked up Why don't Mr. The puppets.
Divine confetti. Nice job.
Yorko, he's the. I heard he. I know my way.
Noise equals no date. Yep. You're right. Maiden Black is, she's got a nice voice. I don't know if we can count her though. No, because the Firekeeper in every game is a hot chick, so I don't know if she counts. Does she count? Okay, well, how about say a hot chick other than the Firekeeper? Eugenie. Isn't Eugenie like 12? It's not that you're under geared. I don't know. But you definitely need to use Divine Confetti. Quailag's a spider. Get out of here. I got hit? That's really annoying, chat. I don't think my button registered. That's what it felt like. Orniflex is a bird. I don't remember who Orniflex is. Okay, I gotta focus. I gotta go to sleep soon, chat.
Can you hear me?
The Dredgeling Merchant? Which game?
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, DS2. I don't. DS2 is not a real game. Boss weapon vendors. Don't remember. How hard is this to no hit on a scale of 1 to 10? The way I'm doing it, very hard.
Escort him to the hotel.
Harder than Sekiro? No. No.
Let's get you out of there.
This game doesn't have a Sword Saint Ishin.
Might help.
And Sword Saint Ishin makes that game very, very difficult.
But this it'll be help.
Destination Hotel Court.
Do you stream full time? Not anymore, no. Ishin is fun. Yeah, Ishin is probably my favorite boss. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to say that. I didn't realize that. Ishin is my favorite boss of all time. No thank you required. Anybody asks me what my favorite boss is, I'll say Ishin. They'll be like, haha, no, I meant Liza P. I'll say Ishin. I gave up on Sword Saint Ishin. You better go back, man. Otherwise, you won't never be able to look at your child in the eyes. How are you gonna sit there and like here's what's gonna happen. Your little boy or girl is gonna come home and say, "Dad, I was bullied," or "Dad, I failed my math test," and here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna try and be like, "Listen, Sonny Jim, Chansey, my daughter, you need to get back in there and do your best because life's gonna put you down. It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and stand back up." But you're not going to be able to say that. One, because you never watched Rocky because you're too young. Neither did I. And two, because you never beat Sword State Ishin. Fuck. Oh, no spoilers. Sorry, Tara. Oh, it's kind of too late for that. There's a lot of spoilers now. You know, we better go back and beat him. You already said that a couple months ago. What did I say? What's up with the bipod? Oh, you mean the tripod? What the fuck is a bipod? No, that's how I film my handstands.
There you are.
What's your full-time job? My full-time job is brown Bollywood actor. That Ishin is. Ah, yeah. Yeah. My mind's a storm, Geo.
I see. My name, Jiminy. Please escort him to the hotel.
Enjoy Axeman. Brown Boy Boogaloo Part 2 when? You know who made that? Rebs. And Rebs hates my guts now, so... Unfortunately, there will be no Brown Boy Boogaloo 2. Hi, Typhel. Where have you been?
But it'll be helpful.
Perhaps gardening? Does it pay good? Oh yeah, it pays the best. I'm literally a billionaire. You guys want a house? Does anyone want a house in chat? I'll buy you a house. Because I got $1 billion. Were you the first streamer to beat God of War on the hardest difficulty? No, I was the first streamer to beat God of War on the hardest difficulty at level 1. I think I'm the only person in the world who did that, actually. I'm not 100% sure. Like, I'm sure there's other people that have done it, but I'm the first one who streamed it, did it like that. I can come over? Oh, thanks, man. PhD in chubbing studies? Oh, well, that was my previous life. But I'm glad you remembered. I've just recently ventured into the land of doorknobs and light bulbs. Really hope someone got that joke. Someone gotta get that joke. Working and shit? Unbelievable, man. Think you can just work with your unrequested songs? From all the exercises, why handstands specifically? Honestly, it's just because I like them. That's it. Yeah. See, the thing is... Oh, I just got a message. There's a lot of strength skills, like planche, where you need to be really, really strong. Like, really, really strong in order to be able to do it. Handstands, even if you're really strong, you might not be able to do it. And even, like, you can brute force handstands. Like, there are people that are able to brute force one-arm handstands, but their bodies are all contorted and all sorts of things. So there's a high skill component to handstands, handstand shapes, one-arm handstands, stuff like that. I like that. Like, that's more engaging than just doing reps and reps and reps. Obviously, like, I like the idea of planche and human flag and stuff like that as well, but handstands just, I don't know, they just seem more...
You didn't hear out here alone?
worthwhile for me. The stream really took some worry away from my... Hey, congrats on being HIV negative. Well done. I don't really know what that means, but I'm guessing Fauci didn't get you. Good for you, man. Doing combat arts doesn't cost anything. I can just spam them. I don't remember. Thinking too much, chat. Why don't I use a Fable Catalyst? Yeah, I'm using it for later. I get enough Fable in the fight. Did you ever check out the last Hero of Nostalgia? I don't have Discord. I didn't check it out. If you want me to check it out, you're gonna have to send me a DM on Discord, because I will forget about it. What am I doing? I have played Returnal. Will you stream Final Fantasy Remake Part 2? Not a chance. Fable Catalyst. Brown Boy Head Empty. Yeah.
My name, Jiminy. Please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there.
I let you guys corrupt me again.
Might help.
I was engaging too much with you guys. I was answering too many of your questions. My attention was split too much to chat.
But this it'll be helpful.
Destination Hotel Court.
Not good, chat. You done a level 10 playthrough? No. I went immediately into no hit. Discord name is down below. On Twitch. You have to go to Twitch. I don't actually know my Discord name, sorry. You were the one to ask your wholesome chat all these horny questions. I didn't ask any horny questions. What are you talking about? There were 0 horny questions. I think I am. Hi, little dude. What's your current PC build? Someone actually got me this PC. I don't know if they're still in my chat. I haven't seen them for a while. Their name was Halo Flying Beep. You'll have to ask them because I don't know what it is. Hi, Nick.
there. I didn't think you ought to out here.
I've done a no damage of Sekiro. Okay, yes.
One more thing I should
What happened?
The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all.
Stream crashed? Oh, that's not good. Can you guys check to see if it's still accessible in the VOD? Because if it's not accessible in the VOD, I have to restart the run. Check his Twitter. No, Real Onyx, like literally down below the video player you're watching. The stream froze for a bit. Yes, but can you check the VOD? Oh, it's not on mobile next to you.
I am Sophie Muslim's. Please look at Jack. That's proof. I'm knowing. Wait, Crot, be careful.
VOD skips to the end of fight. Thanks, man. Fucking Twitch. Okay. That's horrible. It's not my connection, that's Twitch. Well, you know, it's better than having that happen, like, really far into the run. A nullified invite. Really?
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
I'm seeing it on the VOD. Like it. Wait, what? It's there, man.
I see they got
Just
escort him to the hotel.
I should have checked myself, or I should have gotten verification.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
No, it's not. He's wrong. Don't sigh at me.
But the street will be helpful.
Destination Hotel Court.
Oh, the VOD's messed up. So it works for Typhel, but it doesn't work for other people. Is it? Fucking Twitch, man. Whatever, it's 5 minutes. Listen, I don't blame any of you, I blame Twitch, okay? You guys are fine. Made a Discord, went to Twitch? Man, okay. You went through all that effort, Onyx. I will check out that VOD later. There are lost frame seconds going from 60 down to 40%. VOD isn't good, skips half the boss fight. Okay. Okay. Alright, then you guys are unsigh him. I unsigh. My apologies. I was too hasty. Thank you for saving time. No clue why, but it's there. Okay, so for Typhul it's there, but for other people it's not. Huh. That's interesting. It's really fucking weird, too. Okay, anyway, if I take any more stupid hits, I just gotta shut you guys out and do a focus run. Gotta listen to, like, an interview or something and just... empty my mind. Giovanni did. That's good.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in. So
Hello. I didn't think you ought to be out here alone.
Singing to us? Singing will not help me focus.
Out here alone? You can.
It's always a good question, huh? Out here alone? Do your parents love you? Wolong, A Fallen Dynasty. If I was still a streamer, I probably would, but I didn't even finish the first Wolong. Didn't really care about it. Got his run? Yep. Congratulations, Mr. Mario.
one more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. You're a special puppet after all. So you must. I was last. Please look at Gemma. That's. I'm knowing. Wait, Crot. Be careful.
Shit, guys, I can feel the sleep coming on. Oh, my eyes are starting to get tired.
I'll use.
I heard you should take.
Way too early?
You must. Oh, I know my. If any, I know my.
Might not have too long to go. Chat. What did Mario do or not do? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Mario actually played the game and did the run as if he were a proper challenge runner, not just a coward looking for a title. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? I think that's the best way to put it. He like actually saw this game and was like, I want to master this game. And he did it in his own way. He went, he learned all the things, he did all the things. He didn't cop out and be like, oh, it's okay, I can just throw shit. No, he was like, no, I'm going to do it the real way. And he did. Yeah, he didn't just go for the participation trophy. There you go. That's another good way to put it. Like, he actually embodied the spirit of a challenge runner, I would say. Like, what the idea of being a challenge runner stands for is like mastery of the game. Look, guys, I practiced really hard. I figured this game out. I achieved mastery. Let me show you. Rather than like, hey guys, look, I exploited this game and I made it look really easy, but most of you can't tell the difference because you don't understand the depth of strategy that actually goes into a full no-hit run. Right? It's like, he didn't game the system. He actually took on a challenge. There you go. That's a good way to put it. He actually challenged himself in a challenge run. How about that? Definitely respectful, but I'll just throw shit is definitely the traditional way to fight Bed of Chaos. That's true, but Bed of Chaos is not a boss that is what's it called? Bed of Chaos isn't. How do I put this so that it translates to a full argument? Bed of Chaos is a badly designed boss, if that makes sense. It's a horribly designed boss. And in terms of the gameplay elements in Dark Souls 1 that makes you good at the rest of the game, those aspects of mastery actually don't translate over to Bed of Chaos. Bed of Chaos is just like, here's a half-baked idea. We threw it in the game. It's unfinished, but have at her. And it just is like, oh, this is really horrible. Like, for example, Duke Skip. Like, Duke Skip wasn't required on the original no-hit run. It's not required on the original no-hit run. Because it's, well, at the time, I don't think we knew there was a Duke Skip. Actually, no, Hob was the one who did the original no-hit run. At the time, Hob didn't know there was a Duke Skip, I don't think. But also, that's one aspect of the game that wasn't intended to be played that way. You were intended to take a hit there. So if someone argued like, hey, like, look, it's not a no-hit run because you didn't do Duke Skip, I would say, no, like, that's a scripted hit. Like, you're supposed to take that in the game. Like, it's more or less a cutscene. Just like in this game, there's that bear trap in Malum District, which is a scripted hit, and I'm sure someone will eventually figure out a way around it to save like a second on a speedrun or something, but you're intended to get hit by that, which is like, okay, not good. The way Mario put it is, throwables in this game are like a built-in mechanic as an accessibility feature. So if you're really bad at this game, you can't deflect, you can't dodge, you're having a lot of trouble, well, you can use throwables. That's good news for you. You can still play it. It's like a built-in easy mode. And so he argued that...
You know you... Wait, you can't sneak past me. Die! You're the... You can't sneak past me. You... Wait, you're the... You can't sneak past me. Die! You're the... You can't sneak past me. You... Wait, you're the... You can't sneak past me. Die! 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 You're
that should be kind of a given. So yes, you can use throwables, but no, I would not say that's a no-hit. How would I oh my god, why am I talking? Chat. I would say that there are certain things that are obvious and everybody agrees on, but certain people will pretend it's not obvious and pretend that they don't agree on it. And one of those things is that, well, there's a lot of really good examples that I'm sure are out there, but in terms of Liza P, it's that, look, if you're using throwables, it's not a challenge run. It's like a training wheels run. It's like, well done. You graduated kindergarten type of thing.
I've been looking all over for you.
Skill-based? Like Briere putting in a run, but even she's like, oh, I don't want to figure out Walker Illusion. I'm just going to script it with throwables. Yeah, there you go, right? And that's fine.
Jiminy, please escort him to the
People can do that. Like, people can do a throwables run. It's just a... It is a... how do I put it?
that might help.
Here's how I'll put it. Look, it's like this, okay? If challenge running is like the Olympics,
It'll be helpful.
right? A throwables run is like taking an Olympic athlete and putting them in the Special Olympics and being like, and they're just like, yeah, I just want to do that instead. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess, sure. Great job with your gold medal. It's totally valid. But, you know. Who am I? That doesn't really matter. No one has to listen to me. At the same time, there will be no one that can convince me that a throwables run is an actual run. There's no one. Zero. I don't care who you are. I don't care what you're doing. There's no argument. There's none. So no matter if I like you, dislike you. Squilla, me and Squilla talked about this for a while. Squilla's like, I'm going to do a throwable run. I was like, hey man, it's a training wheels run. You sure you want to do that? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right, go for it. He's like, I just want to do it first. I was like, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. So that's what he's going to do. You know. So it's an interesting thing because people would be like, oh, you must not like Squilla because he's doing a throwables run. It's like, no, me and him are still really good friends. And I don't know why we wouldn't be. It's just I just don't approve of a throwables run. That's it. I'm just not really about gatekeeping difficulty, or where people are fine with using the twin blades. Oh, that's fine. Like, you don't have to be. I'm not trying to convince you. You're a reasonable person. I will gatekeep the fuck out of everything, though. Like, the whole idea of a no-hit run is... Gatekeeping is built in. You want to play the game? Okay, cool. You can play the game. You want to beat the game? Oh, well, you're gatekept by the difficulty or by what's allowed in the game. You want to cheat at the game and, you know, I don't know, skip a boss or turn on infinite cheat mode or use cheat engine? Okay, cool. But then you didn't actually beat the game, if that makes sense. You cheated in the game. And so same thing with a no-hit run. Hey, you want to do a no-hit run? Hey, cool, go for a no-hit run. Okay. You want to use throwables as a handicap? Yeah, fine, for sure. Go get that run. Good for you. Did you get it? Good. Okay. Well, maybe when you're ready, you can do a real run then. No, you don't want to do that? It's too hard? That's fine. You don't have to do it. But what you can't do is say, yeah, no, I totally did this run. It was a run where I mastered the game. And then it's like, yeah, actually, I just kind of bought items and threw them at bosses. I just kind of stood back and really didn't understand how they worked or anything. Didn't have to deal with an 8-frame deflect timing. None of that shit. I just threw shit. You know. That's what I did. Like, all right, cool. But then be honest about it. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, that's That's the bullshit. Everybody wants wants cake and then they want to eat it too. Everybody wants all the reward and none of the responsibility. And people want to do none of the hard work, yet bask in all the glory. It's like, no, that's not how that works. Gatekeeping is wrongly used as a bad term. Gatekeeping is not necessarily good or bad. What the fuck? And sometimes it's necessary. Like, for example, I can't say I got this run. I just can't do it. I've gotten close to getting this run. I've gotten, what's it called? Let's say I got the full run and it was the run that I did earlier where the VOD was glitched out. I can't say I got the run. I can't, is that my fault? No, it's not my fault, but I can't say I got the run. Oh, that's gatekeeping. Technically, yeah, but it preserves the fidelity and meaning behind actually getting the run. Like that's what it is, right? And nowadays people are so fragile and so weak and so frail that they're, you know,
I've been looking all
they're just like, oh, like I put in some effort, that's good enough, right? No, that's not good enough. Did you put in enough effort to get the thing? No, it would have taken too much effort. Well, then you didn't get the thing. Like it's simple. Yeah, it's just like working out. Like, how strong are you? Like, I'm not gonna say what how do I put it? Here's an easy one. Can I do a one-arm handstand? No, I cannot. Yet some people would say I can because I can hold myself on one hand for like about a second. I can do that, and that's technically a one-arm handstand. So I could say I have achieved the one-arm handstand, and I would know this, and not all of you would know this, but a bunch of you would know this, is I would be fucking lying through my teeth. Because while on a technicality, yes, I have achieved a one-arm handstand, we both know that, you and I both know that that's not what I mean by a one-arm handstand. Like, that's the thing. You and I both know that I'm copping out. You and I both know that I'm taking shortcuts. That I'm trying to say I did something when I didn't do it based on a technicality. So, with that logic, are handstands being gate kept? I mean, yeah, technically, because it means something to do a one-arm handstand. That's why people work so hard to get it. That's why it takes years for people to get it, right? Some people take 2 years to get it. It's ridiculous. After they can already do handstands. Is that a bad thing? No, I don't think so at all. I think that's a very good thing. I think that's the same thing with challenge runs. Pedantic individual. The only thing I would gatekeep with the hit list run is whether you got hit or not. Sure, you can add more restrictions if they're challenge you want, but that's all the point. If you go, yeah, and again, if that's what you want to do, I'd have absolutely no problem with that. 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I can't talk while I do this. I have absolutely no problem with other people holding that opinion at all. Like, if you want to say, I did a hit list run of this game and I did this and this and this and I exploited this and I used glitches and stuff and I still got it, fair enough. You got your hit list run. I just won't recognize it. Like, for me, I will not recognize it. So if someone says, I did a Liza P no hit run, and I'm like, okay, cool, let me see it. And they're using throwables, or I don't know, they segmented it so that every single, like, they just did one boss and then took a 2-day break and then did another boss and another 2-day break and so on. It's like, okay, well, come on, man, you know. Thanks, Alpha K Body. Duke Archive skipped DS1 simply because he doesn't want to get damaged by the scripted C thing. Sure.
Please escort him to the hotel.
Yeah, me is interesting to watch because people know I was
Let's
considered.
get you out of there.
I got raided. Oh,
Might help.
Chonger Tonger. Hey, thanks, man. Great name. I'm surprised Twitch hasn't taken that from you.
But this it'll be helpful.
Doesn't Hob do that a lot? So that's different. So Hob does God runs. God runs are 13-hour runs at least, I think. So in those areas, I'm like, okay, you can probably make a concession there. But a 2-hour run, 3-hour run, no, it's a little bit different. Like, here's how I'll put it, okay? Like, this is why I say, people like to get pedantic and semantic in these areas. And it's one of the things that happen with the internet is people like to disengage and find different ways to disengage. People like to waste time and like fucking filibuster the conversation. Is that the right word? By wasting time on different topics. People like to do that. And whether they do it intentionally or unintentionally, that's a whole different thing. It's really hard to tell because, you know, it's Twitch and it's chat and so you can't see facial expressions, blah, blah, blah. There's no actual trust systems and rapport between people. Everything is very abandonable. But one of the things that's happened with the internet is that discussions like these are overcomplicated unnecessarily. So the bottom line is like, look, what are we debating? What is a no-hit run for Liza P? Okay, well, a no-hit run is a demonstration of a certain amount of skill and mastery of the game in which you can do the entire game. Like, here's a signifier, the entire game without getting hit. Okay. All right, well, that's a good rule set. So what are we actually focused on? Well, the whole idea is skill. Do you have skill and understanding of the game? Like, does Mario have skill and understanding of the game? 100%. Mario told me things about the game that no one else knows, right? And he was able to execute on them. Very well. Good for him. There's skill and mastery of the game there. Okay. So, is using throwables or glitches acceptable? Well, I mean, technically you didn't get hit. Like, it's not like you have to fight a boss a certain way. Like, these are the semantic arguments. It's like, yes, of course you don't have, like, as long as you didn't get hit. Like, I fight a corrupted puppet master at a distance. I bait out jumps, right? It's like, so how is that different from using throwables?
Hello there.
And the answer is like, this can be explained so many different ways, but every explanation is going to have a counter explanation, and it's going to be pedantic and semantic. So it's like, hey, man, like you dodged this attack rather than deflected it. Shouldn't a no-hit run be deflect only except for grabs? And then it's like, well, except for grabs, what is that? Like, you know, like everything just gets spun into a, like a, oh, we're just going to extend this and not actually solve anything. It's a tactic, and maybe not a intentional tactic, but it's something that's used often now, I see. When the reality is, we all know that not throwable runs are more difficult than throwable runs. And so what are we arguing on? Which one is acceptable as the default? Let me do this. Too many. Because anyway, which one is acceptable as the default, right? That's what we're trying to figure out and debate. And then you present your argument and you say, well, look, the original no-hit run was done by the Happy Hob. The Happy Hob had a set of rules that made the game hard for him. One of the rules was he didn't use a bow. Why? Because he didn't need to. Another one of the rules was he didn't parry except for Gwyn, where he needed to. He could not figure out a way to beat Gwyn without parrying, just because of the way Gwyn was. Okay, what happened after that? Well, after that, Dark Souls 3 came along, and then myself, Squilla, Love for You, Colby Cheese, Hob were all running it. What did we decide on? We decided on a set of rules. Were alluring skulls allowed? Were they not? Yes, they were allowed. Why? Because there were certain sections of the game that were not. They just weren't consistently doable without them. And I guess you could use a bow, but then you'd have to use a bow. So we opted for alluring skulls instead. We didn't use bows.
Something that might help.
And so why was that? Well, that was because we wanted an adequate challenge that meant something when we completed it. Okay? Great. And what happened based on that? Well, the runners all had a close bond. Like, I'm still friends with Skola to this day, right? Hob and I are still good. I'm in one of his BRB videos. And from all of that, it spawned a huge community. It was very good. It was very cool. Community of both watchers and viewers. Because it was like, wow, look at this. Look at what these guys are doing. They're doing something incredible, insane. And it didn't just take a day, a week, a month. It took like a month and a half before I got the first one. And we were going at it. Like, we were pushing ourselves. And that's what people like to see. People like to see other people struggle in a meaningful way. They like this. And the people struggling in a meaningful way are struggling in a meaningful way. But the key word there is meaningful. They're struggling in a meaningful way. This is a challenge I've put up for myself. I'm doing this collectively with other people. It's going to be good for all of us and everybody watching. That's the spirit of the no-hit run. Right there. That's the spirit of the no-hit run. So then when people are like, yeah, man, I'm just going to use throwables. And they have this argument, that argument, this argument, that argument. It's like, yeah, we all know. Come on, man. We all know. Let me get one more. There we go. That you're copping out. We all know that you're copping out. 100%. It's just that people like to, they almost don't want to admit it. You know, they're looking at it in a way that's what's it called? Disregarding the actual spirit of challenge runs. Right? Hob was the first no-hit runner. Yes. The first no-hit runner. So what does that mean? Well, we know now, since there are so many members of Team Hitless, I think there's like 1,000, that not all of them are good. And what do I mean by good? I mean that not all of them have the skill level as well. Like, there are varying levels of skill levels. Let's just say that. Okay, is there a problem with that? No, there's no problem with that at all. No problem with that at all. Here's where the problem comes. The problem comes when the people of lower skill demand to be regarded the same way as the people of higher skill. Why? Just because they want it. That's pretty much it. And this is something that the internet does is, I want this, therefore I should have it. There's no reason I shouldn't have it. Don't be mean to me. I should have it. Look, I'm a victimized individual. Let me have this. It's like that. That's very prevalent. And unfortunately, that's not how life works. It might work that way on the internet, but that's not how life works. If you want to do something difficult, then you got to do something difficult. You can't just modify the rules so that you can say you did the difficult thing, but you didn't actually, if that makes sense. Zeus with Bloodborne came first. Zeus did come first. I came second. He came first by 1 day. But, you know, with Zeus, calls into question. A lot of things call into question with Zeus. I can confidently say Zeus is one of the worst people I've ever met in my life. And it wasn't evident at first, but over time, it became very evident. And I can't verify this, but allegedly, he's cheated on... Fuck me. He cheated on his blindfolded run. Anyway, this is getting into drama, so... High moment. But yeah. I would say it's like, it's obvious. You know, it's an obvious thing.
Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you.
A disregard for the spirit of no-hit runs. Yeah. That's what happened. Team Hitless got bigger, And then people are cowards. Squilla gave away the team.
I see my name.
And
Escort him to the hotel.
I would say whatever structure is currently in there is self-serving and
Get you out of there. Find something that might
almost
help.
bureaucratic in nature. And it does not uphold the spirit of the, what's it called, the institution, the whole,
But this it'll be helpful.
what it was originally established for. It's been corrupted, if that makes sense. Why has it been corrupted? Because people are like, oh, I should have entitlement. That's why. People are like, I should have this title even though I'm not good at it. Therefore, I'm going to change the rules so they suit me. It's like, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. And then it's like, well, for us, who are you to tell people about personal challenges? It's like, I'm no one, man. Like, fine, whatever. You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to listen to me. But with that being said, I will never, ever just say like, oh yeah, totally a no-hit run. Yeah, 100%. Kerchak, no fatties. There you go. It's a good way to put it. No fatties, chat. Thanks for the resub, man. But yeah, that's what it is. You don't have to listen to my opinion, but at the same time, no one will ever change my opinion by forcing me to yeah, how do I put it? There's like this there's this air. It's not as prevalent as it was before, but before it was very prevalent of what you're supposed to do and what you're supposed to say. One of the things you were supposed to do and supposed to say is no gatekeeping, and I think that's incredibly like I don't think that's a good thing at all. I think certain things should be very gatekept. I think the reason people were saying no gatekeeping is because people would do it in self-serving reasons. Like they like, I don't know, like, okay, girls can't play this game, we're gatekeeping this game. You can't play Call of Duty with us, you're gatekeeping it. Fine, okay, that's not a good instance of gatekeeping. But then from there, people were like, they took that idea, which is surrounded in, oh, you should be nice to people or compassionate at least, you shouldn't exclude people, blah blah blah, and they morphed it into, oh, you're not letting me, you're not saying what I want you to say, you're gatekeeping. Like that's where the shadow form of the usage of the word came about. And that's what's happening with people that can't do hitless runs, that are like, I did a hitless run. It's like, no you didn't. They're like, you're gatekeeping. It's like, yeah, like, sure, you can call it that, but it's kind of just how it is, man. Like, no, that's not a hitless run. That is something else. I haven't done shit, but I deserve shit. Yeah, there you go. Dodging. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking to you guys. I don't have time. Was I out of stamina? What did I do? Jesus, I have not. This is what happens when I'm tired and I talk to chat too much. I think the word gatekeeping is misused often. It's just the wrong word. Yeah. Well, most words are misused often now. Most words are co-opted now. Like, that's not what people realize is they're co-opted. And since you're always speaking not to one person, but like a potentially uncountable amount of people. Like, look, if I'm talking to a friend in a stream and I have, like, let's say I have one viewer and I'm talking directly to that one viewer.
There you are.
And then for whatever reason, that viewer puts a clip out on social media and that clip goes viral. My conversation with that one viewer is now a conversation, theoretically, or perceived as a conversation with 10,000, 100,000, a million people. Right?
Jiminy, please escort him to the hotel.
And so, with that concept in mind, whenever you're talking to someone, you're talking to like a million people potentially, no matter what, right? And when you're talking to those a million people, you can say a word. Like, I can say systemic racism or racism. I can say racism. And a large group of people will misinterpret that word. Because what is racism? The discrimination of a person based solely on the color of their skin. That is the definition of the word. And that is how it is used, and that is historically how it was frowned upon, and it has meaning tied in, like, it's a web of it's like a can of worms. It's attached to everything. Now, a lot of people will be like, well, no, actually, you can't be racist to white people. Like, that's what they will say. You can't be racist to white people. And you'll be like, why is that? And they'll be like, because they have power. And it's like, even then, that's still a flimsy fucking definition. But because there's a group of people in that million, let's say 10% of them, 100,000, which will misinterpret the definition, the misinterpreted definition will have power and leeway and carry. And so that's where words like gatekeeping, which are actually misused often, like you were saying, will be further misused, and there'll be almost like a culture of misuse for the word. It happens so often, and then it becomes incredibly hard to have conversations with people, especially since you're not having conversations with people, you're having them with everybody. Hi, Jen. And then from there, just things get more and more muddy and murky. It's like a feedback loop of bad shit. It just keeps getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Right? Which is why I say, hey, we all know. Like, we all know. We're just pretending we don't. We all know this is this. We all know this is that. We all know that, like, it's common sense. And certain people can delude themselves. They can spiral themselves in whirlwinds of thought into rationalizing chains of rationalization, eventually till they can justify a conclusion. No, it's completely okay to, I don't know. You could pull up a bunch of things. Believe all women, like that one. No, you must believe all women. Like, every single woman? Yes, every single woman. No matter what? No matter what. How? And then they'll explain it in some weird rationalization. It's like, that doesn't fucking work, man. We all know that doesn't work, but then there's a combination of people being too scared to call people on that and being ill-equipped to call them on that, which is exactly what's happening on a much smaller scale. A much smaller scale with this whole fucking Throwables run. Everybody knows Throwables runs are not real runs. Everybody knows Throwables runs are not as fun to watch. They're not as skillful. They're garbage. That's fine. Right? That's okay. Right? Yet there will be people who will insist, no, it's still a run. And it's like, that's fine. That's okay. But I don't see it as a good argument. Not a good argument at all. I see it as what I just said. A continuous pattern of, what's it called? Bad rationalizations. Right? You want to be something in the world? Well, maybe start by not doing shitty no-hit runs. How about that? Okay, I gotta focus now. never had so much trouble on puppets. But you guys see, I really need to focus. I can't talk to you guys. I need to focus in order to get this run. I have to focus. I can't just talk to you guys.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside.
In definition of word abuse, and don't go any further about the person group, that's me. I would just say in definition of word abuse. I don't know what that means. Can you just talk between bosses? Yes, but I'm thinking when I talk. Right? Like, that's the problem. I'm not just saying empty shit. Like, I'm following a stream of thought, and that stream of thought just doesn't stop when I get to a boss. Even if I'm like, oh, I just need to focus and do the boss, that stream of thought is still going in my head. I'm still making a connection here, this is popping up, this is popping up, which is distracting me from the boss. That's why I'm just like, I need to just ditch the thinking, which means ditch the talking and ditch the answering questions, and focus. I need to put my brain into a mode of focus, if that makes sense.
Please look at Gemini. That's proof. I know. Wait, Krot is. Be careful.
It's too. It's like unnecessarily difficult for me to switch back and forth between the modes, especially when I'm already tired. It just overloads my current processing ability.
I heard.
Do you stream on Twitch also? I'm live on Twitch right now.
You must. Oh, I know my. If any, I know my.
Do you stream elsewhere? I have a YouTube stream up. I think Kick is working right now. I'm not sure.
Hey, let's be more careful. The Black Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed.
If people use word wrong, it works really well to stay in calling it out and not take
We're safe.
the twisted definition, argue with that, kinda.
Elysian Boulevard was a
I'm not sure what you're saying. Are you saying that...
wanted fancy boutiques
Are
and
you-
shops. No place.
Are you saying that I should have just called out the word gatekeeping and then left the people that are using it alone? Is that where you're going, or am I misinterpreting? Bloodborne Eliza P. That's a tough one. I think Liza P is more fun. There's no deflecting in Bloodborne. Bloodborne's satisfying in a different way. But not as well. Not as good. Gatekeeping, for example, yes. Oh, I see. Yeah, see, that's another thing, too, that I don't like. I don't like this whole, what's it called? Letting people get away with things. Right? I don't like that. No, not letting people get away with things. It's not like that. I don't like the idea of censorship. Look, here's the thing with streaming, okay? Here's the thing with streaming. Streaming is just it's a person playing a game or a person doing whatever. Right? Technically there's no rules to streaming other than the TOS, which is very vague in certain instances, but let's pretend that's not a factor. Other than the TOS, there's no real rules to streaming. You can do it however you want. However, over the years of streaming being a thing, of live streaming being a viable profession, metastructures have formed. I think I'm using that properly. Metastructures have formed where viewers behave a certain way and streamers behave a certain way, and this is, of course, to facilitate the ongoing continuation of the relationship. Viewers donate, they sub, Streamers can get away with things like subathons where they'll put on a hat for 1,000 subs, or, you know, for my dog's birthday, I'm going to have a subathon. Please buy my dog treats, stuff like that. Streamers can get away with things like that that are absolutely and utterly ridiculous, like insane. And viewers will happily oblige because there are meta structures in place. There are different incentive structures, even though if you talk to anybody who doesn't understand streaming, they'd be like, what the fuck? How? I don't understand. In fact, I've had conversations with people where they're like, I don't understand why people give you money. And I'm like, well, it's because of this and this, and you make them feel a certain way and blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, these are all meta structures that are in place that shape and form behavior. Anyway, over time, one of the structures that has popped up is there is a certain way that is acceptable to behave and not acceptable to behave. And more specifically, like, for example, well, look, if someone does something bad, you should call out the bad thing, but you shouldn't put them on blast, or whatever lingo you want to use. You shouldn't call out the person because they might feel bad, yet you should call out the behavior. And it's like, why? And it's like, well, because that makes everybody feel better, or something. Like, there could be some weird reasoning to it. And I think that's ridiculous. I think that's dumb. I think that's stupid. And I think that leads to mostly bad things, generally. Why? Because it is entrenched in an overarching concept of self-censorship. I need to censor what I really think and how I really feel, and I need to mute my explanatory ability just so someone that might hear what I say might not feel bad about it. Again, that's ridiculous. That's a trap that a lot of people fall into. And it's like, no, fuck that. You know, the best thing to do is just speak the truth, put it forward, do it in a good and respectful way. So while I will call out certain behaviors and I will denigrate the person who's exhibiting those behaviors because of those behaviors, I think that's very different from going after them for the sake of going after them. And I think those two things are very conflated. So, are often conflated. And so, what I'll say, like, for example, with this Throwables thing is like, yeah, look, Throwables, not a good run. All the people that are doing it, I would say, you might have your reasons, but I won't accept your run. Fair enough. Why are you doing your run? I don't know. You'd have to give me some reasons, so I would give you my thoughts further on that. I don't think that's a bad thing. Okay, well, the next thing. Well, people that use gatekeeping improperly. Why did they use gatekeeping improperly? Why did they say this? Why did they say that? Could it be an honest mistake? Yes, of course it could have. Could have been just like a developmental issue, or like, you know, just like they were delusional for a moment because of some childhood trauma or something. Of course it can, right? But I can't account for all of these things in whatever I'm saying. So it's much better just to say, yes, this behavior I don't like, and the person that's using it, which for whatever reason they're using it, it's wrong. Like, I don't think it's right. I think that's perfectly fine to say. I think that's completely fine to say. And in fact, more people should say it. Rather than the whole like, oh, I better not say something that offends someone. I better not do this. I better not do that. Because that latter behavior, I better not say something that offends someone is like the root of all of the big issues that are happening right now. Right now is the crisis of inauthenticity. Everybody knows. There's research on this, that as a person, you have like a physiological response and need to be authentic. If you don't, you can look into the work of Gabor Mate. There are a lot of diseases that are highly correlated with inauthenticity. So you want to be authentic. Okay, what does that mean? Well, one of the things that means is that when there's a question asked of you, or you have a stream of thoughts, you express it, right? and you express it accurately. And one of the enemies of that is, if I say this, someone might get upset. Well, here's the thing. Oh my God. I attempted it. That might be reasonable when you're talking one-on-one, but in the new age, when everything you say might be heard by any number of people with any number of different temperaments and triggers and all of these things, that's unreasonable now. It's a much better framework and much better strategy just to say what you think. And whatever consequences come, consequences come. But at the very least, you can live with yourself at the end of the day. And if people don't like you for it, people don't like you for it, you know? That's okay. Good for you. 8 billion people in this world, something like that. A couple less people you have to talk to, a couple less people you have to deal with. You got a built-in filter there. You don't have to deal with people that, what's it called? Can't handle being given the innate respect of, how do I put it?
Find something that might help.
When I say things, I am not intentionally trying to offend specifically you, partly because I don't know who you are, partly because I don't even know if you're there watching me, right? And I expect anybody listening, and by expect, there's expectation and there's respect built into that, that you will look at my words and see what I'm trying to say. You'll look at my words and say, okay, you know, that might sound bristly or that might sound harsh or whatever, but it's probably coming from a good place and it probably is intended to have good results. I'm going to focus on that interpretation of it. Like that's the thing. There's like you don't find that anymore. Now it's like the opposite. You're almost expecting people to be fragile and useless. You're expecting people to just crumble if you call them a name, or if you say that their way of living is subpar. It's ridiculous. Gabor Mate, Gabormate, Gabor Mate. He's wrote many books. The most famous, or the one that's I think most talked about, is When the Body Says No. And just an example in When the Body Says No is everybody. So he worked in palliative care, and he also worked with a bunch of different diseases. The majority of patients he worked with that had ALS all had a very similar personality in that they couldn't say no. They just did not like saying no to people. And this, of course, led to many inconveniences in their lives. But furthermore to that, it led to ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which is a pretty serious problem. So it's this is all pretty standard stuff. So I think, yeah, look, you only live one life. Well, who knows? As far as we know, as far as we can confirm. How about that? You only live one life. You're going to have to look at yourself in the mirror every day, every night. And so what's more important to you? Do you have a stable job and a stable life? For some people, that's fine. Yeah, sure, if that's what you want. Or you can fucking look yourself in the eye and be like, I'm not a coward. I'm not someone that I would judge harshly. I did my best. I did what I thought was right. What are you doing? And so what happens is, intuitively, the majority of people will agree that they want to be someone who can look at themselves in the mirror, or herself, or whatever, they will say that. They will agree to that. But then when push comes to shove, they pick the coward's way out. They pick the other option. Well, I'll continue this after I finish this fight. Good night, Crossshore. I still believe there should be balance to have a good life. Extreme is when getting pulled over, you don't tell the cop you hate their kind. Well, that's very different, because I don't think that's honesty. I don't think that's honesty. Like, this is another semantic common disagreement with what I'm saying. Because I'm like, oh, you should always be honest. And then people will say, yeah, but a lot of people will be jerks and they'll use the excuse, I'm just being honest. No, I don't think... I think going up to a girl and being like, you're ugly, is not honesty. I don't think that's honesty, right? Because there's intention behind it. Like, you're unprovoked in a situation, you're gonna go up to a girl and just be like, you're ugly. No, that's a different thing. That's a very different thing. However, if someone asks you, hey, do you think that that girl is ugly? And then you say no when you do, that's a lie. It's better just to say yes. And if there's that person comes up to you and brings you to the girl and says, do you think this girl is ugly? And the girl's like, what the fuck? Then it's like a completely different situation. Then I'd probably be like, what are you doing? Like, this poor girl. Like, I don't even know this girl. What are you doing to this girl? And unless the explanation was sufficient, I would be like, hey, like, ma'am, miss, I'm very sorry for this person, whoever I'm talking to. You know, I can understand this might be really horrible. Why don't I buy you a coffee or something? Let me try and make this up to you, because I don't know why we're in this situation. You know, like that, like those are, like, I think that is more of a, like, that's the thing. It's like, it's not the same thing.
Oh, I know my... I know my...
You know? What would be a sufficient explanation for that situation? Rephrase your question so I can understand it better. That's something totally different than calling someone out something bad. Man, everything's so fragmented, I can't tell what you guys are asking. I can't tell what you guys are asking. So you guys, if you want to ask me something, you're gonna have to be fairly specific. But also, like, look, I'll give you an example.
Hey, let's be more careful. The black
We're having an honest conversation. This girl told me she wasn't ugly. I said she was. Settled the debate for us.
Don't be alarmed.
And then I'd say to the girl, like, are you okay with me doing that? And if she said yes, then I'd be like, yep, you're probably not the most attractive. If that was the case.
No place better. But that was long ago.
First, are you okay with this? Okay, you're okay with this? Here it is. Are you saying you're okay with it even though you're not? Well, that's your responsibility, not mine. Generalizing hypocrisy hurts more than the truth. Now, I can't trust what people say. I don't know what to... Exactly. Yeah. Well, here, I'll give you an example of my stream. Okay. So, when I was a full-time streamer, I'll tell you guys a story, okay? When I was a full-time streamer, and this shows a concept, okay? This shows a very interesting concept. And here's the concept. People know what they want to want. And they'll tell you what they want to want, but oftentimes they don't want that thing. They want to want that thing. So, what's an example? People want to appreciate honesty. However, the truth is they actually don't. They only appreciate honesty when it is in line with their thinking. People rarely appreciate honesty, even though they know that honesty is a really good thing. It makes the world work a lot better. It's generally good for relationships and for everything, for business relationships as well. Honesty gives you a more accurate representation of reality. And of course, you want to operate in reality, not pseudo-reality. So people know this, therefore they want to want honesty. They want to want honesty. And so they will act as if they want honesty. This has happened so many times. I've never been able to explain this concisely. They act as if they want honesty. And as long as everything's going good, you're telling them what they want to hear, they're happy. And they're like, yeah, I love honesty. Yeah. But as soon as you tell them what they don't want to hear, and they have an emotional reason to rally against that, they'll still say they want honesty, but they'll rationalize it and say, no, that's not honesty. You didn't have to say it like that. No, it's not that you were being dishonest. It's not that. I just don't like your facial hair. Like something will come up, but you can see it. Like you can see it. It's like, oh, you don't like that I called you out. Ah, I see. Okay. I get it. You like when I do it to other people, but not you. I see it. Okay. So that's something that I had to learn the hard way, unfortunately. And I'll tell you why. I think I can do it during Donkey. But when I started streaming, one of the things that propelled me to success was the no-hit run. SF Gator, thanks for the 5 months, man. Was the no-hit run. That propelled me to success. Like, I did the no-hit run, I did it first. I was better, generally, than everybody else. Fair enough. One of the things that kept me popular, or relatively popular, was people would say they really appreciated my perspectives on matters. I was able to talk about things other streamers weren't able to talk about, and I was honest, right? And people really liked it. They said it was very refreshing. I've heard a lot of these comments many, many times over in my life, right? Many, many, many times over. However, that was all good when everything was good. But as soon as things start to get stressful for people, as soon as collective flaws come out, or indecision comes out, or we're no longer playing the same game of, oh, let's just like hang out and have a good time and talk about things. Now people are invested in different topics. Now honesty isn't as important as allegiance. Now honesty isn't as important as like a cult-like loyalty. Well, which side are you on? Well, what do you think about this? Well, how could you say that? Well, look, if I say this, the people on my team will get mad at me. Therefore, I have to dislike you. It's like all of that goes against honesty, right? And what leads up to that? Guess what leads up to that? Self-censorship. Guess what leads up to that? Well, I think this, but I'm not going to say it because someone might hear it someday, somewhere, randomly, and they might be offended or hurt by it, or pseudo-offended or fake hurt by it, and I might get in trouble, or something actually bad might happen. It's like, no. You know what that is? That is just doubt. That is doubt that is injected into you by the system and circumstance. And as we all know, or I would hope we all know, doubt is one of the most destructive emotions. And while there is healthy doubt, all other doubt, which is most doubt, is very, very, very inhibitory. It paralyzes you. It makes it so you don't move forward. It keeps you at a standstill. It's one of the worst things you can have for yourself. You decided to do something, go do it. Fuck it. People are going to doubt you? Okay, guess what? Don't listen to them. Like, you hear that shit all the time. Now, it's just about putting it into practice. Okay, I'm going to read once, and then I'm going to do this boss fight. Okay, everybody's just saying absolutely true. Thanks, guys. Okay. Just read everything. I was looking for another question, but that's fine. Right? And so a lot of my frustration and I haven't been able to explain it until now, which is a long time. I've been able to explain it in a very long-winded way, but not concise enough for people to easily understand in large groups, is that people know what they want to want. They don't actually want those things. They don't actually want those things. The easiest example is, hey, Faraz, play this game. What was it, Bugsnax? Hey, Faraz, play Bugsnax. Man, when I was a full-time streamer and I played Bugsnax, my viewership tanked. So what do they want to want? They wanted Bugsnax to be a fun meme that everybody enjoys, blah, blah, blah. And what did they actually want? They wanted to watch Dark Souls. Right? And so take that concept and extrapolate it out to everything else. And that's how you get large groups of people. Maybe not individual groups of people. Or sorry, maybe not individuals. But large groups of people, that ruling definitely applies. Okay. Honesty is usually always a good thing. Well, what I would say to that is your framework is probably flawed. Probably. What do you mean by framework is flawed? Okay, that's a good question. So this is a very common thing. A very common thing. You have to really look at your life, and most people won't look at their lives to this depth. But you have to look at your life and say, what are all your?
Wow, cool part you got there. Come here for a sec, would you?
What are all your actions aligned towards? What is the central uniting narrative of how you interact with the world?
You say he's on a use.
And most people kind of interact with acceptability. So how do I operate in an environment? Well, what's acceptable in that environment? Is it acceptable to laugh? Where am I? I'm in a comedy club. Okay, maybe I'll laugh when people laugh. Okay, maybe I'll clap when people clap. Someone I know not very well, but someone I know is very much like this. He will do only the accepted thing.
Remember,
and why does he only do the accepted thing? Because he very much values comfort, short-term comfort over everything else. So you don't really know who this person is because he's just telling you what you want to hear. Okay, that's one framework, steeped in comfort. Steeped in acceptance. Okay, a common framework and one that is prevalent around the internet, that is propagated around the internet, is everything I do is intended to be orientated towards what I like and away from what I dislike, and towards things that make me feel good, whether that be superficially or not, and tend away from things that make me feel bad. And if I look at the world in that way, that's how I'm going to treat other people as well. So if I have someone here and I operate in the state of, well, I only do the things I like and I only and I avoid the things I dislike. So I only eat donuts and I never eat broccoli. Then when I see someone in front of me and they're fucking diabetic and they're eating only donuts, I'm never going to call them out on their shit. I'm never going to be like, hey man, you're going to die if you keep eating donuts. I'm just probably going to be like, hey, how are you doing? Are you doing good? Can I wipe your face with a napkin? Will that make you feel good? You're going to operate in a way that is geared and oriented towards making people and yourself feel good. And the danger of that is that not all value, in fact, a lot of value is not found in feeling good. Feeling good should not be at the top of your hierarchy of orientation. That's not how it is, and that's how most people operate and assume other people operate. Like that's you can see it everywhere. You can go into a stream, go into a random stream where there's a community. So a mid-sized stream, not a large stream, but a mid-sized or a small-sized stream. And what you'll see is people being toxically compassionate. Whereas someone will say something and be like, oh, he didn't mean that. Or like someone will do something, they'll fuck up and be like, oh, this game is horrible, blah, blah, blah. It's toxic compassion. It's not based in reality. There's no balance to it. But it's all propagated by people whose frameworks are centered around feeling good and not feeling good. And so that's why I said earlier that, well, your framework's probably flawed. If you don't think honesty is a good thing, then probably, I could be wrong, of course, then probably you're orientated towards making yourself and other people feel good in the moment. And maybe not towards a long-term benefit for everybody, or a life lived in a very good way, or a life lived adventurously. Like those are all different frameworks, if that makes sense. Did I get the key? Did I do the quartz? I got the key, right? Does that make sense? Hi, Froz, why don't you do speedruns on Souls games? You may be good, I guess. That's not a it's not a very convincing statement. You may be good, I guess. I don't do speedruns on Souls games because I don't want to shoot myself in the head. What framework is your life built around? Well, that's the thing. I'm constantly figuring it out. But from what I understand, one of the things that I'm trying to figure out is exactly who I am. That's one thing. So while I know a lot about myself, I'm constantly figuring out more and more things. Right, so figuring out who I am. And then the second thing is doing what I believe is good and right.
Just ask him.
Why? Well, because when I was a kid, I always admired people that were superheroes. I always admired people that did the things that had the most impact on me. Whether it be movies and books and games, whatever, were like when characters who had everything going against them still embodied virtue. Where they had everything going against them, they still embodied what it actually means to be alive. They embodied themselves. They were, they saved Granny, or they gave this for that, or they, self-sacrifice, things like that. Like all of these things that everybody intuitively knows are good things. That's why we like these things in media. I like that. And I was like, I want to be like that. I want to be like that. Well, one of the parts of being like that is you have to be like that all the time. You don't just get to pick and choose, right? I don't just get to pick and choose. And so when I was younger, it was like, well, if someone needs help, I'm going to try and help them. And of course, that's a noble initiative. It's a very naive one. And what you find out is like, yeah, that's great, but not everybody wants to be helped. And some people pretend they want to be helped, but they don't. And then you also learn it's like, well, who are you to even be able to help them? Like, what have you done? How do you know? How do you know you're not going to just make things worse? Like, you get all of these wake-up calls, and you learn all of these things, and I guess they crystallize at something called wisdom, if that makes sense. So my framework, or what I framework, is I operate on a couple of tenets. One, I will never betray myself. I will never betray myself. Absolutely not. Well, not again, at least, because I definitely have betrayed myself in the past. And two, I will do what I believe is right, even if everybody is telling me that's wrong. And of course, I will consider it. It's not like I'm just going to be pig-headed and stone-headed about it.
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me.
But I'll give you an example. When there's all this controversy around canceling me, people are like, why don't you just apologize? Or why don't you just stop talking about it? Or why don't you just, you know how much advice I got where it's like, why don't you just give in? You know? Why don't you just avoid conflict? And then in my like deep inside, I was like, no, that's wrong. That is wrong. I might lose some stuff here. I might lose some finances. I might lose some, some social cred, whatever. I don't care. But that's wrong. Like that's not something I can do. And so I'm very proud of myself in that I stuck to what I believed is right when I knew everybody around me wasn't. When I knew everybody around me was looking the other way or cowering. Not everybody. I shouldn't say everybody. I'm exaggerating. The majority of people, the large majority of people, right? And that's something I can say. So if I ever have a kid one day, I can actually look at him and say, hey, kid, you got to do what you feel is right. Like, you actually have to do that. And I can say that from a place of experience. Whereas if I didn't, I couldn't say that. And the world would be a little bit worse, I think. A little bit worse, at least for my kid. Right?
Lila. I hope he's all right.
Individualization process. Individuation process. What is that? People get mad with this cancel shit. Oh, it's like I can re-stoke the fires. Like I can do something very simple right now. I can look. Okay, so this is a whole people know what they want to want thing.
I picked up. Why don't Mr. the puppets?
But they don't actually know what they want. So I can say something right. I'll give you an example. I will do this right now. Okay, I will do this right now. We'll watch it happen in real time. It'll be like an experiment. Okay, this won't be fun, but it'll showcase my point. If I say something, everybody right now is pretty much on board with me. They're like, okay, like everything's okay so far. Everything's kind of okay. I can say something right now that will turn at least a chunk of the chat against me. It will turn a chunk of the chat against me. And they might not be vocal about it. They might be silent about it, but they will not look at me the same way they did before. They will not do that. And it's a pretty harmless detail, but I can do it and it will happen real time. It's like, and people don't understand the significance of this, but there's almost like a falsehood on the receiving end there, if that makes sense. I can't believe you're bringing up Andrew Tate. There we go. See, like he knew before I even did. So if I say to you, I like a bunch of things Andrew Tate has done, and I respect a bunch of things he says, there are people who will be like, oh, I can't talk with Faraz anymore. I can't do it. It's too much. It's happened over and over and over again. And that characterizes the whole, people want to want something, but they don't actually want that thing, right? That's exactly it. And I've shown this over and over and over. So with the canceling thing, there's a lot of things I could tell people, but since I'm in the position of a streamer, it is in my, I'm not a full-time streamer anymore. It is in my best interest financially to give you as little information as possible on me and to pretend or kind of corral you into thinking that I think the same things that you do and I feel the same ways you do on certain things, while at the same time making you feel good. That is how I extract the most money out of you guys if I'm a streamer. And you can look at any other streamer. You can go and look at any other streamer, not any other streamer, most other streamers, and you can actually see this happen in real time. If you look for it, you can see this happen in real time. And so people will say, oh, look, I want honesty. It's like, no, that's not true. You want honesty. What you actually want is what I just said. What you actually want is you want streamers to sit there and placate you while you have a pseudo relationship with them, and at the same time you know nothing about them while rationalizing that you do. That's like a good example of what's going on there, if that makes sense. Yeah. That feels good to finally get that out properly. Did I upgrade? Okay, now I actually have to focus, guys. Thanks, Shogun. Yeah. Right. So then further than that, it's like, even if I say this, like, look at this. Let me explain that better. People say they want honesty, and the people say let's say, hey, Faraz, I really like you. I like that you're honest. I like this. I like that. Okay, simple. Fair enough. Well, people also need to, they should acknowledge that, because they should understand themselves, that everybody is actually a person. And they have different things they like, and they have different things they don't like. They have different things they appreciate, different things they don't appreciate. And if you examine any one person, you're always going to find shit you don't like. Always. There's not one person. You can try and think of any person where you're like, I like everything about them. Right? Everything. You can't find one person. Not one person. I guarantee it. So there's an acknowledgement there that you're always going to find things that you don't like about a person. Now from there has to be an understanding. If you focus on those things, yeah, you're going to feel a certain way about a person.
Bodies.
But a person isn't just one thing or two things. So, for example, if someone's like, I really like your runs. I really like that you're honest. I really like that you're brown. Whatever, blah, 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 etc. Oh, I feel like really good about this and really good about that. And they're just really happy. Cool. And they're like, I want to know more about you. The reality is they don't want to know more about you. They want to know more about you. What they really want is they want you to continue to make them feel good in that way. And so what would that look like? Well, hey, viewer one, what do you think about pie? Oh, I love pie. Oh, really? Me too. Do you? Yeah? Like, that would be, like, situation one. Okay, situation two. Hey, viewer one, what do you think about pie? Oh, I like pie. Oh, okay, that's good. Do you like pie? No, I don't like pie. Oh, why? Well, it's too sweet for me. Oh man, that's kind of weird. I don't feel the same way I do about you anymore. That's an example of wanting to want something, not actually wanting something. Right? Very simple. So, like, with all of these things that are controversial, all these controversial issues that are going on, that are always going on, there's not a person, there's no fucking way that everybody has the opinions they're supposed to have. They just lie about it. They just lie about it. What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Do you think the thing that you're supposed to think that I think because I'm a good boy? Or do you think about the things, do you think about it in an actual, you know, informed or nuanced way, or do you just don't care? Anything except for what I want you to think is the wrong answer. Like, that's the essence of cancellation, basically. Another example is Alex Jones. Some people were like, you like Alex Jones? This is unbelievable. I was like, yeah, I find him very endearing.
The Pilgrim's Cable Railway.
Oh, dear.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight
I don't like
Town,
Gemini.
we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway.
Enough, Gemini. Froz, you're the reason I get a stiffy every time I open a new jar of peanut butter. That's kind of nice. Thanks, man. I forgot the splits. Thank you. I'm out of here. I hate Alex Jones. Yeah. Whether that's, I don't know if that's sarcasm or a joke, but if it's real, it's like, that's the thing. It's like, I'm expecting that to be a joke. But if it's not, it's like, that's exactly what I mean. Like, that's exactly what I've said. Oh, okay, it's a joke, yeah.
I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal.
Do you like pie? I think pie's great. If I could eat more pie, I totally would.
I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected. But what is that? No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
And so this all comes back to the whole Throwables thing. Full circle. So what is it that's going on? There's a combination of people trying to say, quote unquote, the right thing and do the right, what is it? Quote unquote, the right thing. And what I mean by the right thing is the thing that is least, is most conflict adverse and least likely to upset anyone. They're trying to do this while there's another group of people who are trying to be like, yeah, totally, I can hit list this game, giving themselves false achievements. And then there's all these intertwined rationalizations and bullshit thought patterns in between that are based on, I would say, improper frameworks and understandings of the world that lead to, yeah, no, a Throwables run is completely fine. No, it's totally a no-hit run. And it's gatekeeping to think otherwise. Middle name, Tame Impala. So did they really? I 100% think Mario is the first true hit list of Liza P. I wish he didn't cut his run in half, but his run's 6 hours, so not the biggest deal. But yeah, the Throwables runs, they're not hitless runs. Not in my opinion. Mario's the first runner. First one who got this. He's an actual world's first. And it's kind of funny, but there's a lot of people who consider themselves really good at no-hit runs that were trying to do the run. Throwables, and he got the run before they did, doing no throwables. I think that's hilarious. Because it kind of it kind of shows things for what they really are, if that makes sense. Canceling is new conformism? I don't. I don't think I can say that in general. People are going to use that as an argument? Yeah, but then it's the same thing. It's like, we all know. You know, it's like, we all know. It's like the people that were using the argument that, oh my god, summons make the boss less predictable, therefore it's harder. It's like, okay, come on, man. We all know you're full of shit. You're just being shitty to be shitty. Like, no. Like, no. What you're doing is you're taking advantage of the fact that in order to counter that argument, it would take me a lot of explaining, exhaustive explaining, that would be lost on most people, and it would make this conversation very long and boring, and this is going to get nowhere. You're fucking filibustering the conversation. Like, no, obviously summons make the game easier. Like, my god. Oh, but it makes it more less predictable. It's like, okay, sure. Yeah, go suck your own fucking dick. Like, Jesus Christ. It's a frustrating thing when people use that and get away with that tactic. I'm going to say something absolutely nonsensical, but because it's too annoying or too tedious to hold on. Because it's too cumbersome to deal with. My opinion's right. It's like, no, you and I both know you're bullshitting here. It's a self-serving. You're just trying to signal your team like we're not doing the same thing. I'm trying to find the truth. You're trying to get points for the people that are around you that disagree with me. Like it's one of those things, if that makes sense. That shit pisses me off. Cognitive dissonance. That's funny you say that, man. I know people who willingly have chosen dissonance. And they weren't bad people either. Well, I shouldn't say that. They weren't necessarily good people, but it's like they had the option to be good. They chose not to. And it's like, that's fine. That's okay, but they're gonna have to live with that, you know? Like, that's the thing, is people don't realize. It's like, you're more than you harm other people, you're harming yourself. Like, do you want to be a person where you look back and are like, yeah, I rationalized and I made shit up and I pretended things weren't the way they were and I operated outside of reality just to make sure, just to make it so that I could feel good in the moment? Do you want to be that type of person? I don't think anyone wants to be that type of person, right? But they'll still act that way. They'll still act as if they're that type of person, and eventually they become that type of person. It's just it's a sad thing to see, you know. It's a sad thing to see.
Damn it! I can't find a way out.
What's the context for this discussion? Probably have to check the
I need
VOD.
to grab my share and leave. Oh, sure, I don't. You don't know who I am. I'm Alec. I'm looking for. Do you know of a... I have a lot of sense. Since you're so help.
Will you play Cyberpunk or Resident Evil 4? No, I'm not a streamer anymore. Okay, I'm gonna focus. Guys, now the run starts to get difficult. Do you think you might want to do a subathon again at one point if I want to take money from you guys? And you guys want to give me money? For if somehow that makes sense, then I would do a subathon. Yeah. If I want to extract money out of you guys, and you guys also want to give me money, because if you didn't, then it would just be like a sad failure of it'd almost be embarrassing. Like, hey guys, give me money, and then you guys are like, no. It's like, you know, like no one wants that. So those things would have to line up. Oh, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Thank you. Like, again, I'm not a streamer. I appreciate it, but you don't have to. Yeah. So those conditions would have to align, and if they align, then yeah. But I can't really see those conditions aligning. Fable Arts Attack 1. As much as I appreciate the money you guys give me, I don't really want the money. Thanks, Mike Jones. Like, I don't necessarily want it because, again, I'm not a streamer anymore, and I feel almost fuck. Hold on, let me just do this so I don't fuck this up. Stamina consumption, discharge. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah. So, thanks for the Prime sub, man. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. But yeah, no, if those conditions align, then I would. Fair enough. Fine, I'll do it. But I can't see a situation where those conditions really align. I can't see a situation where I'm like, let's do a subathon, and you guys are like, have all my money, all my egro money.
I know my way.
It just doesn't fit, because as soon as I'm done this run, I'm probably not streaming again for a really long time. The only thing I see in the future that I might stream is Stellar Blade, which looks pretty cool. But other than that, stop streaming because of the drama. There's a bunch of different reasons. I don't like you anyway. Oh, that's fair. I'm not very likable, which I don't mind anymore. It's no longer my job to be likable. What I'm doing now, I teach. What's the definition of streamer to you? Someone who does this, who relies on this for their income. Who treats this as a job, basically. Okay, come on. Let's get this run. Wukong, I have no interest in. Elden Ring DLC, I probably don't have interest in. What do I teach? Martial arts. Muay Thai.
I want to go back to the old Krat. The old me. Before the greed overtook me.
What in Krat's name happened here?
Looks pretty fun. I've only seen one trailer.
There's gotta be
Did you ever compete? Yep, I used to fight. Game just lagged there. I don't really like that. How much do you make from YouTube? Like nothing. Not very much.
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide sinks all boats.
What weight did I fight at? When I was younger, 125. And when I got older, 130. Now I wouldn't be able to fight under anything under 140. There'd be no way. Even 140 would be tight for me. Good night. Just watched you play Heavy Rain. That's good. I think it was around that time that I weighed like 165. 160, 165. I was heavy during Heavy Rain.
I test 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time to die. Now, here's a safety reminder for all the malcontents of the Marlon district. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
I'm 6'5", 260 libs. Really? Must be all those ants, man. Level 1 Sigrun fight. Yeah, people really like that. That's my most watched video still. The Sigrun fight. People really like that. I don't know why. No, I'm 5'10". Okay. Why don't you use kilograms? I can. Like, I know what they are in kilos. Like, what's it? 132, so like 59 kilos. Roughly is what I was fighting at.
The cathedral, maybe the bedroom. I'm worried.
59, 60 kilos. And now let's see. 65, what is it, 120? Now I probably would fight at 65 kilos, probably. If I were to, which I probably won't. I probably won't ever fight again. There's so many good jokes, yeah? I haven't really read a lot of the comments. My YouTube comments are generally good, though, which is nice. Jenny is 12? I don't know. Ask chat, man. What's your reach? I have no clue. It's fucking weird, triptych. It's a strange phrase to come out of your mouth, man. You must have felt awkward typing that. That's weird as shit, man. I felt proud and unashamed. Yeah, okay.
This just in.
When are you gonna put on a dress and wear a nice red ribbon in your hair?
Will be waved for anyone who wants it down.
Tiny girl.
What a deal! Run, you idiots!
Would you like that? Oh, let's try it and find out, big boy. It's pretty funny. That's a funny comment, man. Yeah, it's interesting. YouTube comments in certain channels have become like competitions to see who can tell like the best joke. Well, not the best joke, because it's a little bit more difficult than that. Who can tell a good joke fairly quickly to get enough likes so that more people see them, so that they get more and more likes. Which is an interesting thing. I think it's not a bad thing. It's kind of funny, but it's funny how these things work, huh? Okay, that was weird how you interacted there. Frost, could I be your lady in red? No.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Not now. Please, not now. This is very distracting. Oh my god, please stop. Jesus Christ. What was that? That was my ringtone. I don't know why my phone's not on vibrate.
So this is Geppetto's puppet, huh? Gotta admit, knows what he's doing. I've seen this before. Let's finish this. You're no bastard. You're a sweeper. It's news of yours.
Oof. No, it was my dad calling. My dad called me, so I'm actually gonna call him back. Gotta give him a call back. Okay, chat. I'm gonna urinate and call my dad. I'll be back. Mute my mic so you guys can't eavesdrop. Okay, I called my dad back. He didn't answer. Wow. Just wanted to fuck up the run. Classic dad. Does that happen often? Okay. Does that make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. It's classic triptych. Double down, man. Go sleep in a van with 6 guys. Why not?
I'll use my...
Don't shower. Make them soup out of your sweat. I don't know what you do. Whatever you did. I forgot to talk to Geppetto. Wants to mess you up. Can you imagine? That'd be funny. I haven't showered in months. Oh, man. How's that feel? That's a weird idea. Where'd you go? That's what you did, man.
Why not? Go to... I always...
call him back for Papa King? No, I messaged him and I'm like, listen, I'll call you after.
Hurry up, Rosa. I feel
Busy. You're so weird. You're like a preteen girl right now. Women won't talk to me anymore? That's okay. That's okay. Not a big deal. Now you can Sigma male grind set. Good night, Axeman. Doesn't stop me from talking to them. That's a winner's attitude.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant.
Yeah.
Operas, operettas,
At least you're good at it.
concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them
You know,
all.
Jiminy does a really good job with the voice acting, but I fucking hate him.
Well, I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting real depressing.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
Oh, yeah. Gemini's way better than Atreus, I guess. At least Gemini doesn't backseat.
As your sister.
Ah, Asakran. Thanks for the 23 months, man. How are you doing today? Usually only here after a Lily Charles raid. Special occasion? It's been a week. A week since I last saw you? Or a week since you've been doing okay? Oh, a busy week. Ah, I see. The lingo. easy is good. Fold around and watch a hockey game? You mean Gilmore Girls or Grey's Anatomy, you bitch? Have fun. How are you? I'm doing good, man. Doing great. Great, as per usual. Bedtime soon. Yes, so what, bitch? Okay, let's not mess up this fight this time, huh? This time we'll do it right. It's funny. That was funny, yeah.
Welcome.
That's not what I wanted to do.
At the house, Master with it, the house. At the house.
I think I'm okay, though.
I know my way.
Legion arm? For puppet? Electrical blends grindstone. Do I have everything? I think I have everything. Yes, I should have everything. Okay, here we go.
Incredible! You defeated the king!
I'm glad. I'm so now that it's as a man of if it will help.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly... Their king dead, they seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening, it's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Hey Frost, how do you learn the pattern of every boss? It's trial and error. Fight the boss, try and win. Fight the boss, try and win without healing. Fight the boss, try and win without buffs and healing. Fight the boss, try and win without getting hit. Fight the boss for 10 minutes without getting hit. Test how many hits you can do in between each attack. Ramp that in and you're good. Oh, thanks, Secret Berserker. Can't wait to meet you in Brazil. You live in Canada? Yep. You just threw shit? Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Throwables is a garbage run. Canadian as well. Do you live in Toronto like all the other Canadians? I forgot. I gotta switch. No more Cali? I haven't been in Cali for like many years, man. Long time ago I was in California. Edmonton. Oh, look at that. I'm in Calgary. An ex-girlfriend of mine used to live in Edmonton, and she was fucking crazy. But I've been there a bunch. The ballet dancer, yeah. Nice memory. Not a fan of the Freaks? I don't know. Like scary women? Oh yeah? Tell me more. The step on me types? Or the step on you types, I guess? Wait, chat, what is that? Nothing. Useless. Currently stuck on the second Brotherhood fight. Any tips? Run in circles, man, if you're still here. I didn't see that message until now.
Automatic puppets and City of the Future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in Krot. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition.
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
Into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
I need to feel small to get my kicks? Is that why your sense of humor is so good? Hi, Azar. I know, Mio. I haven't tried Ragnarok DLC. Attention horror, okay. Got it. Okay, so I need to switch everything now. I have 4 of those. That's good. Upgraded.
We're all me. I'll use.
Got the carcass.
Welcome. I have no. Thus, can a puppet? It exists. I have no. If I may, thank you. No matter. Sir, welcome.
Oh, he doesn't have the thing yet. Fire. I have acid, I have fable, I have carcass. Hunters. I have everything I need, I think. Yes. Oh boy. That might have been a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Let's redo it. Do you go to the mountains often? I don't, but when people do visit, I usually take them up there. Went up there with Squilla recently. You can actually see that in one of my most recent Handstand shorts. Creepy? Squilla? Why? I'll be in Calgary in April. I'll be gone. Sorry, man. I'm in Brazil. In April. Somehow we just missed each other. I think I just gave up, huh? Oh, creepy that I only go to the mountains when people come see me. I'm usually just doing handstands otherwise. What am I gonna do? Go to the mountains and beat off in the wilderness? Oh. What do you do to people up there? I take them on nice hikes and buy them dinner. I bought Squilla like a nice bao bun dinner. It was very good. He said it was great. How do you prevent the big robot dude? I just pull him back really far to the edge of his aggro range, Tazius. Beating off in the wilderness is not normal. No. Not if you don't live there. If you live there, maybe, sure. You checked what beat off means? It helps if he doesn't attack Tazius as well at the edge of his aggro range, because then he doesn't chase you as far.
Mom.
That should be enough. I'll just use 2. Why not? Fire, acid, carcass. Okay, here we go. This is on PC.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world. The new world belongs to us!
How are you able to get perfect deflects while holding block? I'm not holding block.
I'm surprised. I've known you, but even you've seen. What do you...
Good victor, though.
Our ergos, we all ready. So we're welcome. Keep your chin.
Okay, looks like we gotta run, chat. Do you play controller over Bluetooth? Plugged in. I play plugged in.
According to the guide, Vanini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Child, brother. But
You got that
among the Achilles. Please.
That's right.
Ignore this. I won't now go.
Looks like you're holding block. So what happens when you perfect deflect is it will give you the block animation. And if the next attack, if you deflect it before your character lets go of guard, then the animation will just stay up. Pho or ramen? I can't eat ramen. That's the problem. Ramen has gluten, so I'd pick pho, but that's only because I haven't been exposed to a lot of ramen. Yo, Froz, are you interested on buying sneakers such as Jordan? What's your favorite brand anyway? Any thoughts? I wear flip-flops, man. Sorry. I'm not great with shoes. I did just buy some shoes for Boxing Day because I'm going on a trip to Portugal and need some shoes. But I don't have a lot of shoe knowledge. They're not really a big deal to me. I like flip-flops.
Horrific solution spread this far too? It's just too terrible to think about. Oh, why am I thinking about it?
That's why my feet are so good, is because I never wore shoes or socks. I didn't constrict the growth of my feet. I wore flip-flops and let them be free, and now they're very strong. Are you celiac? I'm not celiac, no. I'm just... I would probably say intolerant to pretty much everything. Flip-flops are terrible for feet. That's what big shoes trying to sell you, Gio. Of course they want you to think that.
You're a worthy.
If you think that, you're just gonna buy more of their fucking shoes. More of their feet prisons, man. More of their suffocating, clothy, your feet are gimped for the rest of your life prisons. Good luck balancing. And they're in cahoots with big orthopedic. How are you going to buy their orthopedic soles when your feet are fine? Huh? Answer me this, big boy. Big shoe or big leather? It's a good question. It's a good question. Which one is it? Just have good advice. Bare feet, man. Constricted and weak. Exactly. You guys are finally getting it. Free yourself and free your children. Don't force them to wear shoes. Don't buy into shoe culture. It's unnecessary and will have devastating consequences on your foot health and consequently your knee health and your hip health. You don't want to do that to yourself, man. And I mean, you can take my advice and learn that now. Or in 20 years, you can be like, oh, I should have listened to Faraz. Now I have hyper gout. If If you roll an acid, does acid build up? I don't know, actually. I know it does in DS2. Which was a nice touch. And an Elden Ring. Oh, cool. Do I think Lies of P is better than Souls? Which Souls? You guys always ask these like ridiculously vague and general questions. What shade of blue is the sky? Oh, like when? Hyper gout, yeah. Yeah, it is bad time. If you could get a pet dog, which kind of dog would you pet? If you could pet a dog, what kind of dog would you pet? Ah! Preferably not a little shit one.
That came from the direction of Krot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal.
One that can play.
Bad.
Preferably one that doesn't make my hands smell. You know, you pet a dog and your hands are all like gross. You don't want to like touch your face or anything. You're not gonna play with it. You're just gonna pet it. Yeah, one that doesn't make my hands smell. Big Leather wants to know your location.
Will you for one give it heal and
I don't need anything here, do I? No, I just need to level.
So you should have. He is the sign. That's find the. I will help. Whatever choice.
Technically, I'm supposed to do this, chat.
Lady and I have heard these. This I shall open. No matter what. Sir, welcome to.
Yeah, let's just do it as we planned. Technique is basically dexterity. All right, here we go. Green puppet is a plague for me. Okay. go. That is a distance PB, chat.
Finally, the last hero weapon is in my hands.
Now the hard shit.
Did you feel that? An ergo-amplification effect coming from Krot Central Station.
I do have to sit here.
Something again. Please.
Yes, I have P organ bonuses, so when I don't have heals, I get stamina regen and I get extra damage. Oh shit. GG Static. Greatest stream on earth. Thanks for gifting 2 subs, man. Thank you very much. To Secret Berserker and Ciao Patriani. Back on. Ah! There we go. Woof. He's acting a little bit weird. But that was kind of nice. Heading out. Good luck. Thanks, big boy. You have a good day.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you got.
Okay. Whew. Wait, what happened? What happened, guys? Did I get fucked?
Sorry. Even if
Stream stopped. Did that happen for YouTube chat? And can someone check the VOD to see if it got fucked up? Because if it did, that's kind of a problem. And I need to know. No, it's okay? You're good on YouTube. Okay, so the VOD should be fine, yeah? Okay. It's just Twitch. Thanks, chat. Fire. Okay, here we go. Good sign. Yes, that is a good sign. I don't have the bot up, unfortunately, right now.
Whoa. This used to be the workshop's transportation base, close to Kron's central station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Kron and keep moving.
VOD has the same glitch. Did it... What did it miss? There's like a second missing? A second's fine. That's okay. Alright, here we go. Almost done. Time for half the elite. As long as the YouTube VOD's okay, then that's okay. I can probably download that or something. Oh shit. Shit, I messed up. I didn't mean to go back to the hotel either. I was just thinking about this YouTube VOD. No, people said YouTube was fine. Yeah, YouTube people said it was fine, so I'm guessing it should be fine. That's weird that you guys are like getting different VODs. It's so strange. It might just, you know what? It might not actually be a problem. They might just fix the issue somehow with the, I don't know how they would, but they might. YouTube is good, thanks. Is the quality better on YouTube, Justin? Or is the quality the same between YouTube and Twitch? You look more handsome on YouTube, thank you. Carcass ring, good call. Jesus Christ. I think he's gone. Secret Berserker, you should send him a whisper. Do you still fight Muay Thai? I don't fight anymore, no.
No matter what, sir, welcome. This I shall open. No matter what, serving, welcome to.
Always forget this.
No matter what, sir, welcome.
Always, always, always chat. Twitch looks a bit more clear. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate it, man. Discharged. Stop smoking that green stuff. Do you see the recent fight with Superbond? I didn't. Was it Rodtang? Who was it? Rodtang versus Superbond? Who was fighting Superbond?
I know my...
Okay, do I have everything? I think so.
Whatever choice.
Acid. Oh, versus Taiwan? No way. I'll have to check it out. This is a hard fight, guys. Whew! It's a tough one, man. Jesus.
The hotel is under attack. Everyone's in danger.
I keep back.
And hurry.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick. Quite the performance, Papa Geppetto. But your lies will be useless in the...
Is it possible to hit both? Yep.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. Alright, tighten up your springs and let's go.
Okay.
So what's happening now?
May I suggest not reading chat? Yes, you. I will. I'll try and get in the zone. Thanks, Gio. Oh, man.
Oh, give me a sec.
First and second column. First is current run. Second column is the best run.
Geppetto has been kidnapped. I'm sorry. I certainly might play this.
Another one of your inner dialogues, yeah. Yeah.
I'll make.
Yeah, just thinking about stuff, you know. You know. We'll wreck it today. I wish. We still have some very difficult splits ahead of us, chat. Very difficult.
Good. It was the start that might soon be the truth. Like you shown whatever choice.
Technique 6.
It was a more than end, no matter what. Serving welcome to.
That should be good. Parentheses? Someone in chat can explain it to you. I don't really know. I can't really read it. Hi, Manjurdo. Okay, here we go. Fire is fine.
Who would have guessed all this was beneath the hotel? Wait. Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow. Hurry!
Should I break his neck or his arms first? I'm taking requests.
Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Even if we just faked to buy time.
You're going down.
Oh, God.
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Even if we just face the fire time.
Decent energy, actually.
Maybe when we couldn't save our brother. That's when
Okay, don't be greedy. Hard part's over. Don't be greedy. Hard part's over. I don't like running this way.
Big brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Big brother always looks out for me. I'm gonna smash you to pieces!
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Drained harder. The thought and vengeance. That stupid puppet. Peter.
Okay. Whew. Jesus. Stressful, chat. Stardust, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much.
Okay, I give up. Just don't kill me.
It was a total attack.
My heart is
The black
beating
rabbit,
very
Brotherhood,
fast.
The fox, the cat, and Eldoro too.
Let's calm down.
I don't even want to guess what they might be planning, pal. This way must lead to their Hey, look! That lever resembles... Yes! It seems we can use it to call a submarine.
Jex Terran, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks, guys. You guys don't have to sub to me. I appreciate it, but I'm not a full-time streamer anymore. But thank you. Thank you very much. Enjoy your emotes. You'd have an easier time with throwables? Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I have the cutest emotes.
Nice
Thank
landing,
you.
but let's not make it
When did you stop? Over a year ago now.
What the? Hey, it's...
Oh, man. Alright.
I am fine. You're a clapping truth. I felt my spell. If you I can't. I am the daughter.
I don't wanna.
Stop.
I don't wanna ask you things. Okay. Alright. Just a little bit of hard stuff left. Carcass before I forget. I gotta switch to fire as well. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm gonna try and disengage with chat as much as I can right now. I gotta focus for Lexasia. So, in a second, I will probably be minimizing you guys. This is a long split, so I'll probably keep you going for a little bit, but I will probably minimize you guys soon. Okay, I have fire. I have carcass. Do I have fire? Yeah. Okay, I don't think I need anything, so... Alright, no door giant memes, please. No mames. Dog's not here. What? Ran off. Hey, yeah. Thanks, Guillermo. Bad. Okay, now the tricky part, huh? You know, I'm just gonna go back. Just to give myself some breathing room here. Get the Fable and stuff. Level up. And then hopefully the plunge attack does not miss. Because if it does, I'll be very sad. Okay, come on. Oh! I didn't even see him. I didn't see him. And then my weapon missed him. Sorry guys, that's it. man. That sucks. That sucks, man. Stupid hit. Like a really stupid one.
No matter where, welcome.
Oh, jeez. It's too bad. Oh, man. Shit. Under-practiced, I guess. It's okay. Chat, my fault. Let's make it into a run. I don't know why he was coming after me. It's really annoying though. It's so easy. Like, it's so easy. Not even a hard thing. All right, well, let's see if we can curb it out, huh? Was he facing me? Before I jumped, chat, was he facing me? Because I didn't think he was. Maybe that was just my mistake. Or did he like turn around mid-fight and then sprint towards me? He anchored a lot earlier than he should have, but why? Yeah, did he like maybe turn around when I jumped or something? Someone wouldn't mind giving me a clip of that. Just to check. He didn't turn on the jump. So then he shouldn't have aggroed. He was like right there too. Anonymous, wherever you are. Thanks for gifting us up. Look, you got school in there too. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I was pretty sure this was going to be it. I was pretty sure. Thank you very much, Anonymous, whoever you are. Appreciate that. Do you have more attempts? No, I gotta go to sleep. But tomorrow's a rest day, so I will have attempts tomorrow.
Make dreams come true. Do it.
Fuck. I was closer to the small dude, was I? Yeah, if anybody has a clip, just please send it to me. Where did he come from? That's what I'm saying. I was like, I didn't see him. I was like, where is this guy? Clips. Thanks, Justin. watch it when I get to... okay. A safe place. I jumped too far to the right. My mistake, chat. Yes, when I got hit, yeah.
Whoa! Is that you? Wow. Fighting in action. Aha! My sister. You have to ultimately.
Oh man. Too far to the right. All right, let me see. Was I too far to the right? That sounds pretty... Oh, he pushed me a little bit, maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's because he was right behind this guy. Like, I couldn't see him. He, like, appeared in the explosion. Do you see this? Oh! Let's see how I landed. Yeah, I was a little bit too far to the right. This should be fine, though, honestly. Yeah, and then he comes out of nowhere, and then I miss the attack as well. I had enough meter here. Unfortunately, chat. That one sucks. Okay, well, whatever. Shape up, huh? Need to be close to the column. I'll have to look. Casper! Thank you for the Prime sub, man. I'm stuck. That's really bad, actually. Okay, bad. Yep. Now we gotta do this without cat dust, so this will take a little while. Can't believe it, man. He used like the smoke screen of the corpse explosion. First time I've been upset about a corpse explosion. Okay, so that's good. Is updating Lynn? Oh, is she watching? Tell her I say hi. When you're at the last split. No, and tell her I wish her Good luck with the cosplay thing. Oh, man. Oh, you know what? It all comes down to Lexasia anyway. So let's see how we do. This part, oh my god, man, it's nerve-wracking. This whole place is nerve-wracking. Okay, we have 4 of these, so I can use one. I guess I can use these. And, acid. Everything else seems good. We have fire, so I need to switch that to acid. I need the human amulet. Otherwise, we are ready for Laxasia. Here we go. That's good. And here we go. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. Well, chat. That's too bad, man. Oh, man. We would have been home free. Would have been home free. Oh, Jesus. So close. Now let's solidify that one-hit PB for that curse. Last split is free. Laxasia is like the really hard last split. This next split is easier.
Thank you.
I would say. Like, there's a few things to worry about, but I find the Laxasia split much harder.
We did do the right thing, didn't we? I trust you.
I trust you.
Let's keep going.
No hit runs with throwables. It's like you're trying to beat this game on the hardest way possible, but you turn on easy mode. No hit runs with throwables don't count. It's not a no hit run. It's invalid. Sorry that happened. It's alright. It's my fault, Jen. Ultimately, when it comes down to it, it is my fault. Should have used my eyes a little bit better. Fatties. I will be awake tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, I will be awake tomorrow. I'm about to go to bed, actually. It's like my bedtime right now. But I might be doing a run when you guys start. I'm gonna try and get this tomorrow, for sure. Because then after tomorrow I go back to handstands. And I'm out for 4 days, and then I only have like 2 days a week to try this.
It's not. I swear. Go on.
And then even then, those two days are... They're not always... Like, I'm not always free. Ooh, chat.
I won yet. Simon, I don't know. I speak. I see. I gave you, but remember, put an end to it.
Can you hit the thing that produces acid gas with a puppet string from the other ledge where you got hit? I doubt it. If someone could test out a better strat for that, that would be nice, but think so. Yeah, I need more of these anyway, so let's go back. To the hotel. I'll go 19 here just to make sure I have enough.
It is we should we? I would live despite.
Okay,
Welcome.
so I have 3. I'm gonna need, I believe, 6. Nine? And then I'll get enough acid paper. That should be fine. What weapon do you use? I use the etiquette, the umbrella. Good. So technically, I should go back to the hotel here. I should do it regardless, yeah. I should do it regardless. I still gotta eat my steak, chat. I have a top sirloin tip today. Actually, that reminds me, I probably... No, I have to. Yeah, I have one for tomorrow as well. I eat it like blue rare. Just like seared and then pretty much raw. Yep.
Like someone walked across my grave. I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
That's the opposite of well done. Literally the opposite of well done. Okay, one split left, chat. It's probably good. Okay, I got 4 of these. Let's discharge. I have acid, human amulet. I could probably level one more time. Sure, why not?
Show me everything you have, Papa Dr. Geppetto.
Stay away from this one. Don't risk it at all.
Our blueberry adores you so. Pathetic. Now die!
This was a mistake. This guy's so painful. Oh my god, I got hit. That was really unexpected. So that wasn't supposed to happen. That was just me being dumb. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that was just me being dumb. When he does that phase transition, I was just like, you know, I'll just get out of here. I don't care. But I'm supposed to stay until he slams his staff. So, my bad, chat. That one I don't so much. I wouldn't have done that on a real run. I would have just been like, no, you know? Yeah. That would have definitely not happened, but my head kind of wasn't in it, I'll be honest. Because, yeah, he slams his staff down and then you run away. But I was just looking at the health. I was like, I'm not even doing any damage. I might as well not be here. And then I just moved. Which is too early. Well, kind of sucks, but that's PB, chat. I would say that's a one-hit PB. We got very close. We got very, very close. There, like really close, chat. Oh man, that's too bad. Yeah. That's PB. Okay, only a matter of time. I don't have too much time left to get this run, so I'll try and give it before my hands give out, huh? Oh, because it was a grab. GG. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Appreciate it. Thanks for everybody for giving me money. That's nice too. Appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Other than that, I guess I know what I need to practice. And it's that stupid plunge attack. So now I need to cement a method in my head. The 1 hour chat about Throwables run allowed this PB. Let's do it tomorrow. Okay, yeah. It's too bad that wasn't in the real run, huh? That would have been cool. That would have been cool. You know, I'm gonna rate Glad. Go say hi to Glad, okay? I will see you guys tomorrow. Say hi to Glad. He's cool. The raid has been created. Okay, good. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow. At some point, sometime. Sorry we didn't get the run, but we got a PB, so that's good, right? Thanks for everything. If you want to know, if you want to catch my next stream, make sure you turn on notifications, because it's going to be random. It's going to be tomorrow, but after that, it's going to be random. And I'm going to do my best to get this run. I'm going to do that stupid plunge attack 10 times in a row without getting hit. Because it's garbage, honestly. Okay. Otherwise, guys, I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Bye. Is it gone yet?